Now we're back with Beacon Pines. Kind of a cozy horror game, apparently. We'll see what that means, because right now I have no idea. But we're just going to get into it. I can hit the button. There we go. Let's enjoy a little movie night together. Ooh, spooky. Let me get something to drink first. I might have to read. Okay.
Dear reader.
Oh, it's gonna read it to me. Okay, hell yeah. I'm down for this. Read me a book.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Okay, thank you.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Okay.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
What a shit book.
Hello there.
Hello. Tell me this is your book, but you don't even know the ending? What am I doing here then?
It is in that way that my book is special.
Huh?
It is in that way that you are special.
Oh, thank you.
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
Oh.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Beacon Pines, that's the name of the game.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh yeah, there
His
he
name
is.
is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Luca Van Horn. I like that name. Might be a little loud. Turn it down a little bit. We'll leave the voice up though. What we got here? Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Oh. I was 6 years old when you died. Oh no, why's it gotta start sad? And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. You know what? Maybe it's sweet. Me too. Aw. Yo, King, what's up? Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
After I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Damn. Oh. She's not gone. She's just missing. Oh. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. Gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Well, depressing already. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh. Okay, so we can jump. Oh. Tickle. Kill.
Wonderful!
Oh.
I had a good feeling about
Scared
you
me.
from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. Weird woman talking to me. Okay, we can get out of here. I just had to sneeze one more time. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rolo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. All right, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. You moved in like half a year ago. Meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay. Need to collect over here? Yeah, just got done probably 30 minutes ago with a 3.5-hour Hunt Showdown stream.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
I'm talking, woman. That, we actually did really good today. That YouTube video will go up in a couple of days. We actually did really good. I missed it. Yeah, I streamed early, like, this morning. It was good, though. We're learning. But then this game is leaving Game Pass, and I heard really good stuff about it, so I'm doing a second stream today to finish, or to play this, and just go home from work early today. Yeah, usually I stream around this time, but went a little early today. Okay, what?
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yeah.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Why'd you say it like that? To those that are willing.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Nothing wrong with that.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
So Dad was a doctor, I guess. Ponder. We're going to play some Hunt if you guys are down. Yeah, we'll definitely do a day where we play with, you know, anyone that kind of wants to jump in. I think that'd be fun.
Gran had already lit the fire.
It's a lot to learn.
She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Okay, let's go upstairs.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Hey! Anonymous gifter, let's go! The king, hell yeah.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
I'm getting all these charms, but I don't know what they're for. The strange, like, voice did not tell me.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Okay. I got new
Gran's
sweater.
moving
Let's
in
go.
meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Yeah, this is definitely a movie time game here.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
So sit back, get you a drink, a little snack, and just go on an adventure with me. It's gonna be a chill game for both of us.
An array of
I
prepared
guess all of
meals
us.
crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Okay. Junk. Fair enough. I think that sounds alright. I think it should be good though, but let me know if it's crazy. That turned the water off. What happened? I mean, I was gonna say I'm not an animal, but I am an animal, but you know, I'm a respectful animal.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
That's cool and all, but where's she at? supposed to say goodbye to her.
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
Well, calm down, girl.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Uh-oh.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Gonna be bad.
Step forth, dear reader.
I'm scared.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hi, Grandma. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Wow, okay. Hell yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's sick. Make sure you do something nice in return, King. Just not even in here, but just, you know, do something nice for somebody. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Uh-oh. We were just gonna go something for the day. Oh. Under hide or go chill. What we thinking, chat? You're gonna help me create this story. We're gonna go ponder for the day, hide, or we're gonna just chill. I vote would be chill. Now I'm feeling kind of chill. Seems like a chill day. Get something to drink here. I'll decide. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna chill. We're gonna chill out today.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
If I didn't pick that up, I wouldn't have that option. Interesting.
The best lies are built on truth.
Yeah, we're just gonna go chill. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
You definitely did not believe that.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Thank you.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Honor. Oh.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us,
Okay.
this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Dramatically alter fate.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Alright, well, let's go back. And then we'll choose... we're gonna go ponder. What happens if we choose
just
ponder?
gonna go ponder for the day.
Now she knows I'm bullshit now. Oh really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff? Medium? Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. English. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Okay, so that one was fine. But what if we do hide now?
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
This is interesting. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. You're a little old for that. Okay, just judgmental. Not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for
All's
supper.
well that ends well.
Okay, so yeah, that really doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stayed out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Hell yeah, let's go. What I'm good at. Go get into trouble. Oh, he's excited. Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
That's a fancy sign. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. A real secret.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Valentine.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Excuse me?
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
The hell's a foul harvest? Hello? Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there,
William
pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure and invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. You know, I thought this guy was going to be like an asshole, but pretty chill. The left side's a little low. This guy. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, I can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Calling him out. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Val...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Well, the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the Mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. Just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, this guy on the ladder. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Just leaning against the bridge. Oh, okay. You know, I thought I was going to get something for that. Like a charm, but... Game looks really good. I love the kind of art storybook aesthetic. This is me right here. Tag yourself, this is me. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yeah, this is me. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. The perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Yeah, I like that guy. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it, or we pound you. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but, if I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Aw, can I help this poor girl? Mr. Van Horn, do you have I like that they talk like the way this game looks, so do I. They talk like Animal Crossing. I like that. It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. That won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new foundation or fountains and phone booths. Foundations. Bryce can't read. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. Sounds intense. Haha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. The only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. What the hell? That's a freak. Oh yeah, okay. I want to make sure I click on everything. Let's go to the secret path. Nobody look. Fishing control. Authorized personnel only. Oh, he's fishing. Wait, can I fish? Hey, Jetson. Is the lion playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. Falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh! I got a fisher pole. Oh, hell yeah. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Hell yeah.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle or junk? You know, let's get junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
You know what? True. It's shoestring. Give it a good cast now. You have to reel in a bit faster. Oh, okay. I have to do it. Sorry. The catch will lose interest. I need more bait.
Luca
Get the
tied
shoestring
a
again.
shoestring. What fish could resist?
I gotta hit the button. Got it. Perfect. I'm sure this will work. I mean, look. Oh, I snapped the line. I saw that way too late. I was looking at chat. You don't know your own strength. Damn it, chat. This was your fault.
Luca tied a... What fish could...
All right. We got it this time. Okay. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. If I catch a boot, I'm going to end stream. Okay, I'm just kidding. This is just a joke. Joke. Okay. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. Oh my gosh. That's not fair. No, it's not. But wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Alright, so let's try tickle.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Feather?
Good for skimming the surface.
The hell am I gonna catch with a feather? Oh, we got something. What are we catching? What? A rubber duck? Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. I can't do anything with this. That's all the bait I have, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't want to...
Luca gently baited for
I don't
skin.
want to do this. I couldn't back out. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Let's go get some more new bait. That was nice. Oh, I went back to the dream, didn't I? Okay. Yeah. We caught a boot and a rubber
The
duck.
boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy,
Old Jet.
they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Who's old Jet? Huh?
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
Atomic Star.
It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
He's a good friend, though. Hell yeah.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Oh, what the music do?
Rollo
Uh-oh.
thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Could be. Oh, didn't mean to go outside.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
All right, Rollo. Talk to me, my good friend. Okay, what's his top secret plan to start our summer? They know the abandoned warehouse by my place. The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. The place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. Just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Oh, damn, he's quick. Gotta go outside and see what's up here.
Satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Ooh.
While it didn't
Got a
turn
new
the
one.
radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
What? That's pretty good. All right. So we gotta go to the old warehouse, huh? Oh, okay, here he is. Wait, where'd he go? I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Damn, all right. Ooh. Last Chance Diner. Oh, is that good? That sounds bad.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
That early bean. Hello. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. Be safe now. Little does she know, that's the perfect place for me. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. I don't know if they say that, but okay. Hey, Zariel? Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wait, what? Wow, you're really setting the kid up for success. And go in? Nope. Oh, this person.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Wait, is this a foreshadowing? Oh! Oh, this is getting good. Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
Beacon Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Ooh, okay. Oh, Luca, there's the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Uh-oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
That's what you think.
Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Hey, Rollo? So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Well, we got into trouble. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having today. Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. Either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself. Shit.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
As he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... Oh, I guess I only have chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. Sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Oh, look at me chill. Chill as all hell, dude. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. What? March, you big oaf. Aw, oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report? I tried, okay. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. She's like, nope. Not even gonna start. Robert Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. This is interesting. Hey, Sullivan. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay, see you later.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Yeah. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Hello? Luca, my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that
A
dance.
promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh, he seems like a nice guy. Come on. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. I like that guy.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Oh. Oh, hello. I almost just walked right past this person. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weep Wood, be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Okay, let's look around. So that's probably where we need to go. Ooh, what's this?
Luca peeked up at the beehive.
Don't mess with
It
beehives.
appeared to be deserted.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. That's strange. Oh,
After
this.
the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
The Valentine estate.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. All right, well, can't go in there. Is there a path back this way? Oh, okay. I guess we go to the Weep Wood. Game's pretty chill so far. I like it.
The path led
Oh.
into a small hollow at
Spoke
the
too soon?
edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. But, I mean, you could, though. Caution, electrified fence. That's something
The
new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Oh. Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Oh.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Let's look around first. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Looks poisonous. Okay, that's
One
new.
more to go.
Nice. Almost.
The fence's buzzing gave
Hey.
way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. Don't die, don't die. Oh, we're fine.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There was
here?
only one way to find out.
Now, if I came to an abandoned building and saw it glowing with looks like crazy poison trees, my first instinct would not be to go inside. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Oh, let's go inside.
Luca
Locked.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper.
The
Footsteps.
sound of footsteps grew
Uh-oh.
louder.
Hello? What the fuck is this? Shit. Okay. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change. The only way I can
This
pick.
is a story about change.
This is terrifying.
It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should
What?
have warned you about this.
The end.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
Okay.
We will find
I like
the
this.
ending that this story deserves.
This is interesting.
Just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Okay.
Now, let's try something different.
I used all those. Oh, we have shit now. Let's go back to the shit. In the past, he found the best way to do it Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past,
Hell
he found
yeah.
the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Did I just smack her? Ah! That little shit just kicked me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Rich kid.
huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by? Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Oh. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house. Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. Not like that. She just has a lot to do. Still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Wow.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Yeah, strolls are for commoners. Yum. You the same? Hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Dunkery, kind of in a hurry. Stop. Boy's got too much of his father in him. He's like, nah, I'm not listening. I would. Little help. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure I'll take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Don't touch it. Caution, electrified fence. Oh, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh shit. Why did you do that? Always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. You can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. I already know what to do. Whoa, you're a genius. Yes, I am. I think that did it, Luca. You never fail to impress.
As
Okay,
the
so now I
glowing
have
windows of the
Rollo
old
with me now.
warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't hazardous waste? Just help me get in, Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. Oh, what's in there? Let's see. A squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. These actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Oh. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. They look gross. Yeah, they are gross. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Oh. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. Coming back, get down. What the hell?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He
Aha!
snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What did it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. The name tag? You would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags. I think it's just one name tag, and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh! Ah! Is this a body? That's a legit arm. I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Blame me chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. Bro, where you find these games? Dude, I don't know. I was just looking at the games that's about to leave, and I saw this. I was like, it looks kind of cute. Yeah, it's one of these. If you don't hear me yell, run. Or if you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca
what I would be
carefully
saying.
lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a
hell
shot
outta here.
and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
What?
Finding
Okay.
a friend.
So, you just dumped a body on top of 2 children in a dumpster.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast
Ain't
table.
about right.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Uh-oh. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Yeah, she knows you
She
lying.
let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? I am not back by dinner. There's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Correct? That was strange. Okay. How about that, Grandma? Sorry. Ow. I guess I did leave it open, didn't I? Interesting. So I'm gonna leave, right? 100% just leaving. Check the garden first. What do we got out here? There's no way in hell I'm staying in this place.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? My walkie-talkie? Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over? Okay. That's not normal. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, shit. You scared me. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? Oh, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Deep Wood, and it was late, and we went home. Deep Wood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. Just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart
Uh-oh.
beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you? Not good. We've made a mistake. Okay, that's back this way. We fucked up.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay. Oh. Everything seems kind of not great. Hey, little kid. Hey, Bert. It's Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. So I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Bert. Oh, are you good? Okay. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. What? Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
Toby
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. Ah, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Okay, something weird as hell is going on with that. We really need to get back to work. There's a couple more minutes. Roxy says she'll be here, then she'll be here. Just don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing, waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Smart. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Ah, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Okay. Did I go this way last time? Didn't go this way. Should have went this way. Hey, Dawn. Oh, it's cute. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who'd be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine family is always suspicious. Reno Harvest certainly has the resources. You have any idea where Rollo could be? Best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. Guess Miserous Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. What we got going on here? What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely undertaken. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. Do I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Now where does she run off to? Oh, she gone. Did you see anything? Eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Uh-oh. Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. What a rule. We got this way. I didn't go this way either. No. You gotta break the rules sometimes. Hey Griffin, has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him on the house. He'll like that. Oh! I needed it one more time. Beat that melon. Don't ever say that in my chat again. I'm glad I went back and hit it one more time. Hello. Hey, Yulson? History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just a shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Oh. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. I know my friend's missing, but don't mind if I do. Oh. Movie.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine.
Yes.
Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Okay, yeah, sure. That was unhelpful. Oh, now there's another kid missing. Is he at the library? New additions.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
I want that book. Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Yuck.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Hey.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Oof. Tough. Gotta check the other books
The bottom
first.
corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Excuse me? More like my complete loss of interest. Like one of my jokes.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Oh, hell yeah.
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Let's talk to the dog. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? Nope. I was actually surprised. He's usually here on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey,
Kato
Kato.
was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology. Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? No, just
He
started.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. Yeah, for supremacy. Fight! Let's go. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Get out of my face. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often,
Oh, there's Beck.
giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Oh, well, I mean, now that you mention it. Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up.
Beck
What?
pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. I like this chick. Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Nice. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. Never came home last night. Think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. You think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Sure. Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. What the hell did he just say to me?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the
Okay,
Valentine
okay, the same thing. Oh, they blocked up the fence. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Just throw it at it. Maybe we can get in this way. That's not normal.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
The
Beck's
goo.
eyes widened as flowers grew from
Whoa.
the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Ow. What the? Oh.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. But yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. I don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. It looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Dang. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well look who's grown a backbone now that girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this chick.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city.
I'm beating the shit out of it.
But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, tickle the time to bust out the strange. Okay, we're gonna bust out the strange first. I'm not gonna tickle. We're gonna bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
All right, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs. Hey,
At
dud.
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped.
Uh-oh.
Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah! Yeah, kick his ass.
Iggy's
Oh.
clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
That's a mistake. You jerk, my clothes are ruined.
Iggy's
I'm gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh. I don't feel so good. Oh! Help! I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. Oh. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
Person
okay.
at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. Take the words out of my mouth. Yeah, we're just gonna let that run. I'm not going back. I'm not changing it. We're gonna let it do what it does. He deserves it, or he deserves it anyway. Uh-oh. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. Starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Well, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. Yes? Heck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'd walk you home. I don't believe this for a second. No, you know something's fucked up. I need to talk with Nelly about
Beck
work anyway.
glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Oh no, don't go with him. This is bad.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Oh, okay.
Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
I wonder what happened if you chose the other one. Oh, we can go do everything now. Interesting. Huh. Let's go back. Let's go back here. We're gonna struggle. See if it
This
changes
is a
anything.
story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile?
Well, yeah, let's beat the shit out of
He
this guy.
yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Lucas swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Oh,
Everything's fine. The next morning,
This is
it was
weird.
quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
so this is if Rolo never came back, or if Rolo never went with us.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward
What?
silence.
Are we just back to like normal, or this is weird? Let's go back to this. Let's keep going on the go back to strange. Let's keep going on the thing we are. Skip to where you left
Chapter
off.
4.
Oh, that's so useful. You could just skip to like. Oh, okay.
Our harvest awaits.
Yeah, we'll keep going on this until we hit like a dead end or
Luca
something.
took a deep breath and gingerly opened the
It's
door,
such a cool idea.
steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Uh-oh. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere, but I was just helping look for Rolo. Oh. I'm not here. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. It turns out Rolo is safe and sound. Go to our room.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. Guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Just face plants
Luca
in
was
bed.
sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one."
Okay.
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
What the fuck is going on?
"Dad, I don't understand.
I know I'm dreaming.
What
but
does all
damn.
this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
What a hell of a dream. Walkie-talkie.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca. Bear? Bro, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was. Took me to some sort of. I think I'm underground. Underground? You okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in, for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's. Uh-oh. Hold on,
The
someone's
signal
coming.
went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where
Luca
are you?
held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Rolo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. We need to... The treehouse. The
With
treehouse!
that, the signal died for good.
Shit. What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna of the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo,
Luca
you're a
grabbed
genius.
the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Okay, this is a bad idea.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So we all understand our role. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in
The
agreement?
three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Oh, Grant's got some plans happening. Grant, why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Oh! Hey, Luca. Ah! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I told them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? Got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seemed. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. He just slowly goes back down. Wonder what happens if I get caught. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Situations such as these, odd
The
is
two
good.
boys shared a mischievous grin.
What are they up to? Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Okay, so I'm guessing they changed the sign up there. Okay. Trying to explore. Pond. That was easy. Uh-oh. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. How's the story? It's kind of crazy so far. You know, friend went missing, captured somewhere, and we're trying to find him. What happened out there? It's good. Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Well, who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. So you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? Could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh, it's the Iggy. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your
Luca
fault.
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
What the hell is going on? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? Not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. Oh, I'm fucked. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those Perino Harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. That's the secret password. They found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh, hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. You have time for an informal chat? We'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, yes, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with a creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
He slumped to his knees.
Don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do? Oh, what
Luca
the fuck
grabbed
is
the
happening?
walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Wanna shoot him?
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
You know, I kind of like this guy. Screw this dude. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. Tell me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he let you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Oh. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
Shoot him! What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
Fight!
Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Hell yeah.
Luca drew himself up
Kick their ass.
and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr.
Luca
Kerr.
summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. Some shit. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
we're
As the
dead.
clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Oh.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. So now we can go back. I see. Okay, well, let's go back here and tickle him. I'm gonna bust out the tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
It's such a cool, like, design or cool idea. Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yep. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Oh, she's gonna fall in there, isn't she? What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yep, yep, yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Oh, she ran. Oh, your bodyguard's gone. So what now? What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Get around, new
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no. Not Beck. Oh god. All this is bad. Uh-oh. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck? I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh no. Oh. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Uh-oh.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rolo was his primary concern.
Oh, we're screwed, chat. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was in there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. I ran home. It's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I
Roxy
promise.
drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan? Oh no, not the treehouse.
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Felt weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Stay away from the goo. Go ahead to the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. This is bad.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Oh. Oh, don't sneak up on me. Oh, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics had this whole town worried sick. Music. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. Think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there's something you know. Something that could help your friend. You need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed.
Uh-oh.
Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was something lurking behind those eyes. Shame. That's the only one we have.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. Both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there's a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that. Uh-oh.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Uh-oh. What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit. Whoa.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No.
Oh, fuck.
This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. So now we go back to what I was. I'm glad I didn't do this yet. Okay, so we're gonna struggle now. Go to where I left off.
Chapter 3.
What the?
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than
So-
usual at the breakfast table.
This is one where we went by ourselves, so Rolo shouldn't really even be like involved in this.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Bag and Wag. Okay. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seemed to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Okay. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Okay. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Simple matter is, we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Okay. Get the jam. Hey, it's Rolo! Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. The good news, no more boring chores for me today. You make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Maybe at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Damn you, Rolo. I'm busy here. Got shit to do. Alright, so we gotta do Bag and Wag and... Thought maybe she'd give me some directions. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and glimmering hope for future. Carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. What happens when a burden to bear? Telling me stuff. What are you? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day, but there's no mention of the museum, or the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine, my readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. Well, there was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. Hey, my apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze
Hate this
and
bitch.
began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Hey, Dawn. I called her Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's
Dawn
up?
had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
I like Dawn. She's cute.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building? I say I've heard some things. We're on a story about it right now. What's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this. One of them is working for William Kerr at Perennial Harvest. Uh-oh. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Okay, we gotta deliver at the diner. Hello. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look
She
at you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just, I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart what happened with Eleanor. Come on. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Bet you do. Few things in this world can keep a mother from
Luca
her son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's
Mrs.
see
Fratelli
here.
lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Bet they do. Tell your grand hello for me, Luca. They'll do. Guess something ain't right in this place. Oh, look at the picture.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh. It's a little boy. Ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. You think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Well, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Oh, that sounds good. Bring right up. Oh. I see. That looks like chicken. Bacon. Yeah. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. That's stupid. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Yeah, mind your own damn business. Oh, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Oh, that's kind of sad. Did I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. That sounds kind of gross. Okay. I'm assuming that's chili because it's just chill. Is that a cactus? I gotta eat a damn cactus over here? Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. Perfect, thank you. Gazooks, they've shrunk the wait
Jeff
staff.
slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? Been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I'm in the mood for something sweet. Got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. Screw that. Alright, so here's the, a bunch of candy and a cactus. That seems awful. There you go. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ah, now that's a burger with a bite. You know what? Might be good. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Hey, I'll be back. That dude gonna die. Yeah, he's dead. My guy is odd. Oh. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. Just that. Oh, Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. Or a legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. He's gonna fail. Can I go back here? Yeah, I'm watching you, woman. See me? Listen to me? I'm watching you. Something fucked up's going on around here. There you go.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Hey.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Grant has some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. Wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam
He
to me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves, post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course.
He
Of course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Fucking freak. How do you keep the ice cream cold? Keep them on ice. Where do you eat the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Like, I'm alright. That wasn't suspicious at all. Go to the library. Anything new in here? Probably not. Okay. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed, the very nice old man that definitely is not going to murder me. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? All right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that
Nuncreed
case,
snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your Grant. Okay, freak. It's Bert. I mean, not Bert, but Beck. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Huh? Don't think. Answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you that you ask too many questions? Try to keep up, okay? Okay, so at least Beck's not gooed in this one. What just happened? Oh. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Look at this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Ilona? Or Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Aw, hell. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. I like Beck. I'll help Beck out. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. Oh yeah, it was locked before. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. I like Beck. Well, seems like we're having a good time. Guess we go to the big creepy gate. I can just jump. I don't know what jumping has really done for me. Oh, hello. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come now, it's not that bad. Festival's coming up. Oh, this festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it. Difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest
Jeff
outfit.
dug through his pockets for a bit.
There's a difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Hey, you got something going on there, Jeff. You got something going on. What about the bees? The bees. Hey, Beck. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. My mom said that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. Well, we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Nice little cottage. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can
Beck
handle
took
that.
a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
First thing I'm going to do is ask about their work. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
The mood wheels.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
No
Dinner
wrong with
went
paper
by
plates.
without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
I'm eating pizza. I wish I had pizza.
She could do that.
Give me some. So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. But where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma over on the other side of the river. Grandma, where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years ago. Accident, quotation mark. I don't believe it. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. No, we'd had to put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where you said his mom was missing? Beck, I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for
Beck
work.
gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
The one thing I was not supposed to do. Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Reno Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Wait. Well, I guess there was a job opening. Makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I got to make a difference in the world. Reno Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Uh-oh, this is a sore spot. You swore you
Beck
did it.
slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Yikes. Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that usul around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. You at the festival, Beck. Oh, she flipped her coin. Wait up! I'll walk you home. Aw.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually.
I like Beck.
Probably.
Ooh. Guy above began to rumble or break. We're going the rumble route first.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered
Yeah.
for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
Oiling clouds. That's good. Good word. I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. I won't be in a strange house. Luca and Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff's still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around, my guest?
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum.
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
Tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Do that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I
Beck
know.
looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Yeah, she's a freak. I'm getting out of here. Oh, wow. Hold on, I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Seems pretty awesome. Gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. But when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine
Flowers.
the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Well, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. That was sick. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
You ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? True. Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Do you ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? I didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath,
Oh, tough.
exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little. Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do? You don't know what to do. Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. Gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? This is very loud. Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Oh. I just want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Yeah, shut that damn storm out. It's loud. Wow, I actually feel a little
As
better.
abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. You and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk
Beck
you
gave
around.
Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Hey, well, that's good.
Chapter 5.
Okay.
Friendly Feud.
Friendly feud. All right, chat, I got a BRB for a second. I gotta get something else to drink. This is a lot of reading. My throat's filling it. I get something to drink, use the bathroom. I will be back. Yo. Back. Okay. Chapter 5, Friendly Feud.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things, Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing changed.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
I don't really see anything going wrong now. It's been pretty chill so far. Oh, hey, Dawn. Dawn's so cute. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead. You bet. Heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. How would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. that's one way to put it. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. I like Dawn. Glowing shrooms? Better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Oh yeah, it's back this way. Telephone booth's all lit up. I don't trust this town or this festival that's gonna happen here. Oh, we gotta talk to my chick, reading. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. What? What is that? Heavens, there's no time for fractured friendships. Uh-oh. Oh no, not you. Excuse me, what are you doing? Locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. You want to be the one to tell this town we failed them? No? That we gave up because there's a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Damn. What an ace-hole. You know what? This... Chill for a minute. Alright, we can move on. Screw this guy, for real. This guy sucks. Rollo, are you still up there? Sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? You be jelly? You real jelly. I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? The new kid in town. It's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. You needed help convincing your parents that she made new friends. New friends? Uh-oh. I spent all day waiting for you. You were off making new friends? Not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was going to be a surprise. You took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Hey, what the Kid needs to relax. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. That's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? That's what you think. Then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, but at least my Pa is still around. Oh, you can't say that. Can't say that. The hell's wrong with this guy?
The words hung in the cold night air.
That's fucked. You can't say that.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, you fucked up.
But it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rollo. Dang it. Let's see, you can't say that. Bible thumps.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Sag. Oh, sick ball. Rollo. What a jerk. Okay, let's take some anger out. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. You know what? Kick it a few more times. Screw this ball. Okay. Time for a bit. One more time. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, he's sad. Sorry, it's not funny, but the way he just flops into bed. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay, I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Poor Luca.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. Huh. Gonna be miserable for this ball. Okay. Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. Oh. Let's go back to bed.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it do you good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
That's the best way to do it. Yeah, get these things out in the open. Never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh. Got up there? Oh, I gotta kick the ball up there. I see. Let's just kick. Shut! Let's go.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday.
That's. I just kicked a ball. Hi, let's go.
A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Wow.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't
Let me
trust
hype
himself
things.
with it,
Hey, hype whatever
didn't
you
trust
want.
his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind.
Never again. Ah!
But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
He misses his friend.
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. Girl named Beck. I forgot how to say her last name. Moodwill? Said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. He seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black
sometimes you just gotta
expanse.
sleep all day. It's okay. You need those days sometime.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass.
Something terrible gonna happen like it usually?
He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source.
The souls.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour.
The source is hell. Yeah, something bad's happening here.
Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People.
Oh my god.
Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed,
Damn.
silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? What the hell was that about? Oh dear. Only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moment and accept them in their... Okay. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. Don't want to miss that, do you? Guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't
Luca
it?
gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. True. You know what? Gran may be evil or weird, but Right. Need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I don't agree. I love you, Luca. Love you too. About the grandmother or about the corn dogs? Because this is important. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
Doesn't answer my question.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
It's deep. Actually, that's actually deep.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
All right, find Rollo. There you are. It's Roxy. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
I like Roxy too. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find it.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother without his best friend, doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Okay, so I'm guessing the library. Oh, there's so much people to talk to. Oh no, this scumbag. Unique New York. Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Oh, break a leg. Give me the gift of something. I accidentally skipped it. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an Okay, I don't know. I'm not even gonna try. Not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. Sure, they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, this freak. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I bet I do want to miss it. Don't say the same thing. Oh, I can't talk to you. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's going to be the worst than last year's. Said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping to some delicious lemonade is all. You know what? She knows what she's talking about. How about my man over here? Ain't moving.
Jeff was staring
Like
into
Jeff.
the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff, everything all right? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. This ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Pairing off. Yes. Best person here. Yeah, I mean, Jeff's just chilling. Uh-oh. Every single time. Yep. Hey, wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Okay. Yeah, Jeff is literally the best person here. Watch him be like super evil. What are you saying? Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Get the hell out of here. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the Foul Harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Don't trust them. They're all lies. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Eh? Okay. Oh, we gotta read what's coming next. Oh, I can't talk to her. No. My only source of hope in this world. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Look, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. What you got in there? Books? I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. It isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Uh-oh! That's probably not good. Oh, it's melon smacking time. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh,
Griffin
nothing.
looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Oh, that's Griffin. Okay, so they're just telling me where to go, basically. Frick, yes. Smack them. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking? Emergency services? Get the hell out of here. That's a little kid. What does he know? Dawn! I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bride, but with balloons. Cynical, like we were heads in. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Okay. Oh. Door's locked. I miss Gus. Or not Gus, Jeff. It's Jeff. Library, somewhere quiet. Hey,
Kato's
Luca.
eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. First riddle? Aw, hell. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Bravo does go all out.
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Okay. Hello. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Ink Atomic? You know it. It's a fascinating canon toward the end. You know? Ink Atomic Shrink Array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Alright, sorry. Yeah, no spoilers.
Luca
Read
grabbed
these?
the modern science of atomic.
Oh, okay, no. I gotta grab a different one. I gotta grab this one up here.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the
Oh.
shelf.
4 though. What is this?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the
Yeah,
shelf.
here we go. I got this book. Oh, you
Kato
found it.
removed his book from the desk
Oh,
and
that's kinda
replaced
easy.
it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As
What
he
the-
slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Nice.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo cipher pin. I used to write secret messages everywhere with it. Only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Apparently, he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Getaway was such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin. Ah, Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I just came from there. That means I get to smack the melon again. Alright, we gotta go back. This is important. Hey, Griffin.
Before
Did Rolo
Luca
come?
could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yep. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well,
Luca
that's just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
That seems very dangerous. Oh,
He
come
shook
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Okay. It's gonna be the whole thing. Okay. Oh, up here. Yeah. Steps here. Now you want to talk. Yeah. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me
Looney
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task, a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Final task, a friend. Good luck, Luca. You know what? That's a great question. I don't know immediately off the top of my head. Oh, well, there he is. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh. Flight. Oh, we're gonna get the hell out of someplace. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Hey, you apologized twice before me. Let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know. You said you were hanging out with someone else. I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. So sorry, Luca. Bible thumps. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Oh, Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You could probably sneak into Perino Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? Hype? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. True. That sounds perfect. Yeah, we learned that the aim's not great. I got my balloons! All right. Wait, this is not the correct way. Back. Played this like 100 times. How am I getting lost here? Yes, this way. Okay. Hey. Did you hear? After Mr. Kirk gives his big speech, they're going to have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as the boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoe-in. That's funny. Sorry. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran to your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
Oh. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
Luca,
A letter?
some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Uh-oh. I know it was too good to be true.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his
What the-
pocket
you
and
not gonna
handed up the
question that?
letter.
I'd be like, what the hell's going on? What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca
Solo.
was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next
Sadly,
year.
This was untrue.
Oh.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks?
was not fireworks.
Oh, okay.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What the fuck is she talking about? Oh! We're all dead? Help?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Oh, fuck.
No, that can't be the ending. It
that's a bad
simply
one.
Can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
I did that one. Okay, so I have two more. Run here. Yeah, you know what? Let's go back to the weird transformed Iggy and stuff here. Go back to this one. With all the clipboards. Run.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, he'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. You got jerks. Fine, we know where that leads to. This way, we'll take the tunnels. Oh,
Luca
snap.
and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
Oh.
The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
Manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Okay. Oh! What's the readout? Getting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Do we report this to Mr. Kerr? And still within safe range. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. There's a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get it over with. Oh. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make the letters out under it. What town could this even be? Couldn't be another town this deep into weak wood. Look at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. See what I can do. Oh! A snowball? Oh my god.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Other town a fake? Doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. Things related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Uh-oh. Okay, first I want to go back here though. Oh! Luca, are you there?
Had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Wanted to go back. Are these town test sites? Oh, they could be. Yeah, they could be test sites for just random other shit. That bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in these
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced,
Oh,
shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
gotta keep moving. Yeah, I want to go back here. What's this way? Oh, okay. Nothing, I guess. Alright. Something weird's going on. This is just like the town, except it's all kinds of fucked up. Does stuff look familiar to you? I'll say the barrel near the puddle I dumped me into, yeah. Alright, you gotta let that go, okay? It was an accident. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Swim run. I think you could just say swim away, but...
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. You have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's going to be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Oh,
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic
sad.
state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
it is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for
The
a
boys
bit.
huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Hey, the way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? They're getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. No, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why don't you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Oh. Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
I wouldn't go to sleep in the middle of all this snow. You're probably gonna die. Luca? Yeah? Always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Aw, how sweet.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was
Uh-oh.
playing with toy
Oh,
blocks
it's
on
another
the living room
dream.
rug.
Oh no, these dreams are always bad.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you.
Uh-oh.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Now, we both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
Uh-oh.
It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo.
I hate this.
Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
What the hell?
A figure approached soundlessly from
That
the
one wasn't
foggy
as rough as the
snowfall.
other ones.
It stood above them, lingering in
Oh, who's
contemplation.
this? They look cute.
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
So what do you think you're
Luca
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Izzy. Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. Think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. What the fuck? Great, how about a name? You must call me something. You can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Got him. Fucking got him. Very well.
Nat began to turn
Oh.
away indifferently.
Wait, no, come back. Wait. Do you live here? Might say that. You know where we are. Might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Yeah? Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For
them.
a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place,
Yeah, what the hell? What do you think's gonna happen?
cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. Oh, here we go. We're gonna learn. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. You would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. Ow. I dropped my controller. Sorry. Alright, chat. You think so? Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, fucking hell. Well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, or revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why should you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way
He
they
looked
could.
down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Huh? What was that?
Chapter 6. The Source.
Oh, we're getting to it.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest.
Yep.
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
What am I looking for?
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Oh, the gravesite. Oh yeah.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here alone in this. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you
Iggy
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Nice.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Gotta hide. Hell out of here. 259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved him will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah? Come on. It's almost lunchtime. What the... Weirdo. They saved us? Yeah, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn. You're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. It would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. Well, if it's too big to smash,
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go break some stuff. I'm ready. You can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best for you two to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca
Sorta.
shared a skeptical look.
Kinda. Well, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. This is the original town, and that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously.
He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted
Oh.
on its lid.
What is that? What's that? Long story. A few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. Me and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
Oh. No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months. Why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and
Iggy
tossed them.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Alright. Well,
The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
looks like the stuff they put up around Beechwood. Stuff who put up? I don't know. You think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Yeah, you tell him. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. That's so. You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for a blast off, loser. Get him. Lock him up. Crooked. Just like this whole stinging place. Oh, we got another one. Okay.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
Gonna like blow this up.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo. Whoa. See why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Source. This is the source? The dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh. We've been caught. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
There really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are just destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead, the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a
Kerr
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Uh-oh. There, that's better. Deal with him.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Yeah, blow it up. Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. We can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With a
this?
nonchalant flick,
Oh.
Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at
Oh,
Iggy,
shit.
crashing through Luca.
Oh.
Iggy tried to twist
Uh-oh.
away, but in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use a walkie-talkie to call them back. Hal, what channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboard will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Dude, Iggy's a fucking boss. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Fucking freak. Wow, can you believe this guy? Oh, okay.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice
Uh-oh.
began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
Shit. I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, cur. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. Your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. All I can do is travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. What the No! You got no choice but to... Oh... Tough. Well... Words. This is hard. You know what? I accept, Iggy. You're a boss. I accept it.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's
Do what you gotta do.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers
What have I done?
slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh my gosh.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Oh no. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. You should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It's brutal, dude. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. Useful side product of this property, you mean. By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. One way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
True. It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? It's my role.
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served cold.
Oh, I see. 2. Hold on, this is important.
Second time's a charm?
2.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Alright, so we could refuse. So we have the storm we can break. Just refuse. Okay, we're gonna do this again. What happens if we just
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out.
We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger.
It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration.
There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you?
Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Hate this dude. So glad I just let him die first one.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder.
Take them away.
Founder.
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Okay.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, I already knew that. We already done that before. Okay. Okay, so we go back to the storm. So this one decision led to that whole other situation we just had. Gosh.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. Not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about.
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. That was
Luca
rough.
saw Beck skulking by the gate.
You're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place. Mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. Can smell shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh. Uh-oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. That she's talking to. Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances, so couldn't agree more. Comes the time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. This is what I was talking
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
proper shady stuff. No one in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wasn't expecting any less of you. You just worry about your part in this, and he handled it. Can't wait to see the look on that rude cursed face. Yes, the truth will come to light. Still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
What? Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
The hell's going
His
on?
vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the best of it. I don't need lessons in rousing
Gran
suspicion.
gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
The fuck is Gran doing? I'm lost. I'm confused.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? Look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. The way. Okay. This is not great. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. You'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as
The
well?
clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Yeah, but you know, gotta go see Rolo. I talk to her now. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in time. The question is the figurine. You're prepared to live with the truth. Oh no. Sure. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. You notice how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. That's me. That's me every day. Fuck this guy. Scumbag.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Could have done it
The
without you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
Not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contribution. Yeah, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I'd be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Darn tootin' he
Kerr
was.
locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. Gotta be 100 down the luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. The potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is the little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Fuck this guy. He's a die. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. What's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's... Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. About damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. Kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They're kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal. Fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. The Valentines grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah, Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Yeesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. Plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. No one knows why. Oh. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Seems to have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. That's when they moved the whole towns over. Better get going. It's coming together. About time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission
Rolo
Control.
waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spare no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Hey, what the? Squeaky ass window, huh? Goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Ooh. Okay, I gotta find something to throw and hit the target. Shit. Okay, well, we won't talk about that one. Please. Fine, I'll run up to it and hit it. This is very elaborate. My God, he moves. Easy. He's a fucking clown horn. Where'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades his junk for snacks. Junk food for junk? Nice. That's the best. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. But they were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. It could have been a woman. How did you get away? Grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Hey, that's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Heiress Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat
Rolo
suit.
let out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. Let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. You saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Heiress Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. Their leader's your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. Definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since you moved in. Moved in? Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. Are we sure your Gran is on the up and up? Uh-oh.
Luca gazed out the window.
Maybe it's not really his grandmother. I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Paul always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. You need to investigate your house. My Gran really is hiding something. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? Kind of the whole point of hiding something. Guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. Always game for a good snoop. Count me in. What the hell's going on?
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Interesting, interesting. Oh, time is it? Go in one of these rooms over here. I'm coming. Rollo, what on earth is that? Hmm? A ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been doing, or whatever she's been up to this week, keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. Game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest? That's where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! He's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. That fire going every day, Rollo. Right, it may already be too. Think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, closet upstairs. Or maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. Really, if it really is important, it probably keeps it with it. Anywhere else? He has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? Who? Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, he is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
There's more of us, we can get in here. Alright, Rollo, this is your time to shine. Ah, yes. Caught upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, get me up here. Hey, this is my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. Oh, what's in
The
here?
three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random
As
teacup
Beck
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. Which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Uh-oh. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. Need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Hi. Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby, just still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened
Oh.
surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nunkreed's name.
Rollo's
Wait.
finger traced across the page.
More scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Wilby claims that tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. Like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. Disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. With his wife passing, Terrence's condition falls close behind. That's exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own.
Luca, staring blankly
What the
at the
fuck?
cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say
Rollo
next?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has
Luca
to be more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see. What did he mean? Enough is enough. How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca
bullshit.
slammed the drawer shut.
Damn.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. Put little symbols by some of them. And Mr. Nunkreed has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here, both with question mark. Miss Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. I don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Yeah, you know, I would guess that. It seems like a bad idea. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Not as good as the melon, though. But, you know. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? Enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Ooh. You wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? And one way to find
Rollo
out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo
Aha!
offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. Grand Jam Graham. Good lord. It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a good one. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. The more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Oh, smart. Can't follow that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance to town. If we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That's a fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on the map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oh, just say gulp. Feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. You're gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Uh-oh. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards
Uh-oh.
bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Try to relax.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down
The
there?
three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Hey. Yoo-hoo. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump.
I'm just here to help. Just
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
everybody be calm. Oh? Guess it's
Rolo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rolo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop.
With all his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
Hey, yeah, get him. Rolo? Serious creepy man? Anyone
From the
there?
dark corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that
Luca
person?
scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked
As
out cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rolo both gasped in stereo.
In stereo. Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
You beat the shit out of him. Torture him. That's exactly what I said. Beat the shit out of him.
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
You know, same brain cell there.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop. Ooh, chill cop or hard cop? Oh, we gotta do the hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Hell yeah.
Rolo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Beat him.
Rolo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Oh, I was gonna be like, hit him. I was like, dude, man, with a lamp.
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's
Mr.
there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on, just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Yeah, well, you gotta work on the phrases. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I
Mr.
don't even.
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth can I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival?
He
Good
shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where's she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source?
His
It's where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation
With
Sparkplug?
that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Damn.
Rollo swung around with a
Right.
repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. For anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. That tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Anything more reliable? Library. Any information about this source thing? Kado can help us find it. Go get some answers. It's a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Okay, we got some more. Oh, Kado hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. Let's keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometime. Got you working for free. Quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? I need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. They do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Page 69. Nice.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Yeah, she come kind of freak over here. She got
Gran
something
was
going
the
on.
only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
I have to read any more records. My eyeballs are gonna pop. You have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life until he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
You got a better idea. Spit it out. Sound like my sister. You pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. Hell yeah, Beck.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history.
Beck
Just
slammed
like-
her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Jay Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait. What was that name, Beck? The obit? Jay Hartford? On the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? Jay Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Oh, maybe there are two Jay Hartfords. Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. And who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the
Uh-oh.
air.
It's a proper mystery. Right, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh, crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents be worried sick. At least meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious men in your basement? I'll think of something. Yeah, maybe it's not his real grandmother.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, she's here.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Real sneaky here. Uh-oh. Oh,
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
I'm going with that one. What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Like you could just go to sleep. You found all this shit was happening. No way in hell she's gonna be right outside the store, isn't she? Uh-oh, she's gone. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Oh, we're screwed.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each
That's
consecutive
piano.
step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady
Oh,
himself.
that's the jam.
Something was wrong.
You trying to poison Mr. Nuncreed? He ate. Oh, okay. Because Rollo ate a different, like, jam and he was okay. More steps.
Luca
take 'em.
groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Oh, we did go to sleep, I guess. Uh-oh. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Oh. Christ. Stop. I'm invested. I'm focused. You can't do that. Rest now. Let me handle everything. I'm over here dying on the floor and
Chapter 9.
freaking me out.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Well, I mean, she didn't really drug him. She kind of drugged herself.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
True.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Lucas snapped back to the matter at hand.
Festival. Get the hell out of here. Hydrate? Absolutely. Thank you. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Fly devil. Oh. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? Looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh, here's a speech.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing? Yeah. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. Town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved. You tell him, Jeff.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, so where was
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the
fuck
energy
this
of a
guy.
preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone. Clap, clap.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Slow, like, two people clapping is so funny. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. Use words I don't know. Snipe him. Take the shot. And I am daggum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which changed my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know
He
what?
wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
He's always passed out. He's been sleeping the entire game. I say that's me, dude. Tag yourself. I'm that dude over there. We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
Oh, worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. So it is with a happy heart that I can
He
proclaim.
raised his hands up to the heavens.
Chat, raise your hands. Our harvest awaits. Oh, we're all dead.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Okay, relax. She got some issues she needs to work out.
No, I don't mean that.
Yeah, we're in this together, book lady.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Like a girlfriend, just getting on my case. Okay. All right, so we have chill or sly. We're gonna be chill this time. I want to see what chill does.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Yeah. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Pick up, master.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
wrong.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. That was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's
Rollo
here?
and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. Kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? Here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. Since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. Why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. Just need to untie me. Kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
That's a mistake. Gonna
Mr.
punch you in the
Tolliver
face.
gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in
He
time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
See, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to you.
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of
Beck
a...
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down
Mr.
here.
Tolliver's muffled voice
Uh-oh.
came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. Kids, just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
it.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
Well, now we're locked down
Luca
here.
opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
That was a fast one.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay. So yeah, we go back to this and then do Sly, I guess. Last one I have.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop
Yeah,
interrogation.
Sly cop.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Wake your ass up. Oh, what's going on here? You're that mood wheel girl. Yeah, that one was quick. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you
Beck
here?
caught herself before letting the
Ooh.
surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? You would suspect a kid. Suppose that makes
Mr.
sense.
Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Sure is. Can't blame her, though. She didn't want to find out that we're going to destroy the source. Well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me first. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shop. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. We have a password and nowhere to put it. Gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug,
Bye.
he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. The whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. All he ever sells us is apples. Roll over. Be here, okay? We need you here.
Beck
Not important.
blinked slowly in disappointment.
I swear Beck's my favorite character. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Said he heard a password on the radio. Like any good spy transmission is never what it seems. I love Rolo. You would love Rolo. he's so fucking dumb.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay, what's another word for underground? Buried, cupboard? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter's a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. U would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Uncreed's drugstore. Oh.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rolo, that was incredible. You know what? Never mind. He's a genius. Well, it's either that or Corinne's nude rug store. That's it. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Rolo is a fucking genius. Don't trust this bitch. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No. Definitely not. You got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Yeah, well, good luck with that. See you later. Oh, what we have here? You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend time. No, he's not. You should spend time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are for this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. All this inevitably goes wrong. Who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
I mean, she's kind of not wrong, but we have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. You will always just be a Gus. Wow. Fuck. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. And I kind of like Augustus. He's just chill. Getting late, children. Shut the fuck up. I gotta talk to my chick. What she gonna tell me? Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Interesting. Oh, hello, Solomon.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore,
Hey,
holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? Afraid not. And where'd you get the candy from? Might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though you might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. Whatever floats your boat. Can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. See ya. Okay, see you later. Well, he's right. He's locked. Gotta be more clues. I thought he was gonna keep going. He's like, there's many ways to earn loyalty. See ya. Okay. Let's see. Answer's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh yeah, the phone booth. You ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. Got like a blinky keypad. Why'd there be a blinky keypad? Prince Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. Password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's
Luca
see here.
cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we... Oh!
The inside of
See
the
ya.
phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Now where are we at? I knew it. You know there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Fucking Rollo, dude. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. The town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Paul. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. What's this? This suit has a broken mask. Oh. So we broke it. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. It walks like a nun creed and talks like a nun creed. Not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. How would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? It's starting to feel like something big. Well, let's go hit some buttons. That's a lot of buttons. Press them. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Rollo, please don't. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing? I didn't even... What? Moe yet? What? Like Moemon? Oh, that's what I was playing earlier. What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Shit. Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secret. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nun Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. You were his sidekick? No. You were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. Found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. That's it, sidekick into a villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, they'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my
Luca
hand.
began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
Uh-oh. How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say that this is the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers was way cooler. You got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain, but why
A
would...
jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source. It could catalyze it. Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Y'all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. What? You can't just... Leo. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. Oh. I love this town. Heck's so good.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
Uh-oh.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed
so we're
across
here
her
again.
face, and she was flung out into the cold.
The noise. Oh. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Gross. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it's got... Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. Where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? And one way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Yeah, but we gotta go like this way first, right? Okay, well, we don't know about this yet. Nuncreed, you bastard, where you at? This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Right. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. May not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. This species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally to keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Prime citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. You very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. You know, you might be onto something.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed the town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done, you and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Grand, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not
They
fair.
menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Uh-oh.
Amid
Deadly
a
decision.
blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Ooh. Going to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
I've cried enough in this damn game.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
Oh, she robbed it.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
This is good or
Through a
bad,
flood
Jen?
of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
What?
Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, but Mom? What?
Luca
What?
sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? Should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca,
The
tightening
fuck
her
is go-
embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. We're exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. I did it to keep. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. They're bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. And what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. Done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity.
Okay, so the
He
other
looked
one was probably
small.
really bad.
Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Him. Don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter
Uh-oh.
9. The Devil You Know.
So,
7 months ago,
months
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
That is what change is all about. We're here now. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I hate this fucking guy. Tickle pink that we all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated. Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? Sniveling little worm. Oh yeah, fucking get it. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the
Oh,
crowd.
shit. Tell him, Mom. Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. Now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. Let him know. You two-timing clown. Yeah, fuck him up. Punch him in the head. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. What? Take them away. No, I want them to see this. What the? Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. Or tempestuous, rather. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Founder, thankfully we can dispense with the formalities here, or from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
This little bastard. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
My God.
This is a story about change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new
What the
hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor is right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Oh, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance,
William
Mr. Kerr.
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
No! Leave Jeff alone. You coward! Does anyone else have something to
A
contribute?
helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
No, Jeff! Justice for Jeff. I thought so. You all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. Clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about? It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dream. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Yeah, get him, Dawn. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Well, you think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned
Mr.
it.
Kerr flourished a preposterously
I hate this guy.
elaborate bow.
I hate all these people. Patrick C. Montesquieu. Oh, that was him. This book in the library. Thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. Really was a role of a lifetime. Wait, this Bill Kerr was Pat C the whole time? Pat C. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. Choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my... What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. Can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ah,
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Did we
And
fuck up?
so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own
Oh, we fucked
image.
up.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. What are we missing here? Ooh. So we can do... Weeb. I'm gonna go back here, though. Malice. I don't know what this is gonna do. This might be
There was
bad.
a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to be all over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. No, we can't. Get the hell out of here. So, that was wild. Bastard. Festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. Worse than sad, it's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame
The
if someone...
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
That's what they were talking about, changing the sign. Yes. Identify yourself, please. Ellie Moodwill. I work here now. I'm able to locate you on our staff roll. Well, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Jeff! Whoa. You get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, sonny. Evening, Jeff. Kinda late to be junking. I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since Perino Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. This bunch is all shredded paper and coffee cup. I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. You what? Exactly. Hell yeah. Oh, got a hat on. Hey, Jetson, have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as a fish in this here pond. Huh? Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Take take a nap.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Where's this
Once
gonna go?
again, Luca found
Oh,
himself
no,
in a
not the
vast
dreams.
black expanse.
I kind of like these dreams because it gives me a chance to get something to drink and rest my throat from all this reading.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to
Hydrate,
die
thank you.
out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by
Yeah, me
a
too.
banging on the floor.
Are you
A
in there?
commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh,
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
oh shit!
Chapter
Christ.
5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A
the hell outta
large
here.
figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right there, or I'll. Geez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Take it easy, Luca. You need to get your eyes checked. Hey, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Lay him in chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
What
He
the?
peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
Ow. What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. Made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Rollo. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
His
the?
hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kind of tastes like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. I'm just glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up? Hey.
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover. I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? Heck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. Didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. Seems a little old. I hope you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. But we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? Think you mean our silly little mission control? Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear a racket from a mile away. Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah,
She
but
shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh yeah, because she got some goo on her. Need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change was a good thing. I was talking about your mother's new job. I'm talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Correct. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. People are weird. Just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. You can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Oh. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another piece.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. Sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I had this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead researcher of Deep Engineering? Nellie Moodwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. You have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her successor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. Rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. Sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. Said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. Getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. 2 days away, won't she just come home after work? People on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming home, we gotta go in and get her.
A large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You got blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PA orientation day. But it shows the layout. It looks like blueprints to me. Like here's a reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. Realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
We're heisting.
The Heist.
Oh, hell yeah.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
I don't know how this is gonna go.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Oh shit. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He waved
new
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it. She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think
They
of something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Oh, Godspeed. Jeff. Hell yeah. The Iggy part I'm not sure about, but Jeff I got. There's my boy. There's Jeff, my man. Oh, while I'm here. Gotta get a good smack on it. Now we can leave. It's Jeff. I love that. I just love the sound of it. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was a wrong word. Gotcha. We're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so
The
you'll
joy
help?
in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh. Junk. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sorry, Sonny, I got more junk than the king has copper. Ain't interested. Shit, that was the wrong word.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily.
Wasn't
He
junk.
shouted out again.
Shit. What about crooked? I haven't used it yet. Crooked. Ah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out, another comes scurrying along to take its place. Nope, wasn't crooked. I gotta hit him with a good old shit. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Damn it. Okay, well then fight. Fight. I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Oh, damn. Hide?
Jeff's brow perked up.
Oh, wow, the one I didn't choose. What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. You'll never hear him say I hide or hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. While we're at it, that crate should come in handy. Ain't gonna be free, you know. I think 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my
Luca
tab.
offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Hell yeah. Alright, we got Jeff on board. I literally had to go through every damn option. Here's these scumbags. Hey Tish, look who it is. Look, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
Oh, we're gonna fight. We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each
Iggy
other.
gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. Lately, life has been kinda ooh. Hard, you know? Hard. Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and he
I was gonna
tried
say
again.
crooked, but alright, man,
Iggy
shit.
gave a reluctant
Lately, life's been kind of, I could say strange. Life's been kind of strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. I think a truce means less breaking things. Well, I told you there's a way to have a truce and break stuff. Go on. Usually cause a distraction, so I sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. After all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse
Iggy glanced
sometime.
over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see a crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With
chaos.
a quick nod, Luca was off.
Nice. Did you hear that,
Iggy
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
You invite us to hang out at the
A single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh, I never expected this day to come. Whoa. She can talk? How wonderful. My God. It is all
Chapter
coming
7.
together.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We're locked and loaded on my end.
I love Beck.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. he stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Hell yeah. Just act like you're supposed to be there.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Get it, Rollo. Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. I just kind of bust that. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. Suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits
With a
and
stroke
such.
of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the
Yes.
Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll
He
just check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete
Rollo
this form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Yep. Check on this, perennial ham fist.
The
What was that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to
Clipboard
do.
fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Hey, okay. Got him. Oh, that was close. Oh, we're in. Harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one, but you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Oh, hell. Hey, that's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his
Uh-oh.
tracks.
He's a founder. Luca, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. And when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. No, Luca, shut up. Got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We gotta get out of here. We can't leave just yet. They'll catch us again. We gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down
Luca
this
happened
way.
to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. Pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly
Luca
fortunate.
tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Forget it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Hell yeah. Yeah, what? The whole town's coming together to kick his ass. Oh shit. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to. Oh, you woke up. But I like it.
Mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Oh, there's me. And he goes back to sleep. He's like, I don't know what you're doing, but I like it.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Oh. How did you do that? Good to have friends. Wait, let's get inside before someone spots us. Oh, you don't like that, do you?
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Your timing, we're stuck at a locked door marked number 24601. Need you to get us through. Well, if someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen
Got 'em.
blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you guess that? Oh, it's just absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. Funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Yeah, fucking get them, Luca. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your
Luca
luck.
quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never failed to impress. What's that slippery loud even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Bastard. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. 1 sec, I can't think with all this
quickly
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Percy's fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. No. Bullshit. Get out of there. Aw, man, no water cups. Rolo. Get the hell out of here. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh! Make a break for it. Beat the shit out of him. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. Having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Oh. Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not
Nellie
possible.
leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with a Tempest liquamine exposure. Now you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. There's a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating planting. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. A foul harvest. Reno Harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? Think of it as a manifestation of change itself. is volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquimine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. I feel like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kara had him killed. What? Overheard them talking about it on the radio. Why we gotta get you out of here? I just... like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Moodwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Whew, this is getting crazy. Alright, everything's on track. Now what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when we get there. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Alice 80 proof whiskey. Hydrate, thank you. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is
Solomon
arrogant.
muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not bothering at all. See what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps not as careless as suspected. Oh, what about the freaking books in the seat? Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time would
Luca
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. Really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You didn't worry about me. Well, I felt bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With
promise.
a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Hate this guy.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
That's what I say. Yeah, the book's in the chair. I couldn't click on it. Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. Barely got away. Did they follow you? Yes. Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. But damn, don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Let me think. Someone watch the door? Of course. Oh, you're gonna let them in. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. It was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. Powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moodwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. but you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial,
Kerr
please.
presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder
Before
of
he
the...
could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Hell yeah, Rollo. Oh, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. Just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about
Rollo
it.
casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Got it. Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash
She
it.
held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
Oh, listen, Beck. You're a smart girl, Beck. No shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. Locking up? Both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
Knock him out. That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. Can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
No! Have fun.
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Occur, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. First, you have a speech. Run out there and give me the introduction I deserve. Don't forget to smile, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. Offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its truth. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. We outnumber these idiots. Let's just beat the shit out of them. You three keep posts outside the door. Oh, crap. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. Not sure she had any other choice. What now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, need some time. Rollo, it's over. You lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor,
He didn't
deep in
lose.
thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Beck, you fucked up. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. She probably did something to it when she put it behind her back. There's no way she just gave it to him. I know, it's just we were so close. I got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. But... weird. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. Shorter note. Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. He left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? About an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key card. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquid.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. It cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But she's alive. Where's she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Oh, yeah.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd
Oh, so
use
she
them to
blew
make
it up
things
this time.
right?
Okay.
And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Get the shit out of him. Hey. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? You're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial
Oh,
Harvest.
here we go again.
Just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on in.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Meg did something to it. Gotta stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Oh. Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Yeah, get him back.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Ooh. A little junk, change, a little malice. What is it? There's 3 different. Gosh. A little junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
See what this does. You know, see the look on his face when he realized he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Stupid. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Let it slide. Oh! It literally turned him to ash. Holy shit. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to
Did
let
we beat
go
it?
of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
That's a good ending.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end
Oh,
on,
okay.
I won't stand in your way.
That's not like the end, I guess. Okay. A little change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
I like how that was such a rough end. He just turns to ash and like pocket change. Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. That will be observed. And I'll call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and
Perfect ending. That is a
expand
pretty good one, though.
as he disappeared into a belching
Put her
green
penny in there?
mist.
What? Oh, what is this gonna happen? Whoa! Holy crap! He's a baby. Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
I guess this. What do we? We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That'd be a great help. Thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Hey everyone, the show is over. May leave now. What the fuck was this ending?
Epilogue.
Oh! That was the correct one, I guess.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
Let's go.
Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Hey.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
So?
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Hey. You out in the garden? Kitchen. Oh, I'm ready to go now. Go on without me. I'll meet you there. We got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Alright, I'll go say hi to Rollo first. Hey. Good ending. Roxy doing? Here you and Rollo have big plans for that little tree house. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity, one Rollo, one Luca rule. We decided to expand. At least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. I mean, we'll go to it. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean grown, literally. In the morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse rent. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's being proud to tell you. I know. Aww. Hey, Mayor? Hey, Gus, how's the tree planting going? Gonna be better. I'm so grateful for Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. This wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Yes, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks.
When
What's next?
Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Nice. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. Count on us. That looks like you really found your calling. Never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Hold on, yeah. Before we get... We're gonna go back. We're gonna see what let's see what Malice does.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Uh-oh. I'm interested now. Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had unfinished glass on his desk. Feared his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. Robert
His
Valentine.
body and
Uh-oh.
face began to contort and
What does Malice
expand
do?
as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Well, that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the
my.
now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, back here. Change. Get the word we left off.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines colded folks the news
Oh, okay.
after every the chill of they kindle in spring. And as the dawn of it crept over
funny.
the town square, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Alright, we gotta run through this again real fast, but that was absolutely worth. We had to see it, you know. I didn't know like if this would just end the game when I finished this part, so I had to at least go to that real fast. We can get back. Skip here, ready to go. Yep, jammed. Roll up. That's not. If I would have chose that first, I would have been like, "What the fuck just happened?" Oh, so good. Talk to her already. Okay, talk to Gus. We gotta talk to my man. How's a napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is getting greener every day. Nice. Hell yeah. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. Okay. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. Still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Dude, he may be the best freaking character. He's just been sleeping the entire this whole thing. He's just been like, you know what? I'm sleeping. Okay, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. Hoping to catch it again tomorrow. A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, that angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. You tell him it's not the angle? Yeah, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, you just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Yes, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. That'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If you really want Mission Control to turn to something bigger and better, you have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Hey, let's go to Beck. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon or Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl off his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Moodwheel, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind is not developed enough to retain his brief memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Do activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. Can't wait to teach him to throw
Eris
a baseball.
did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Oh, that would be acceptable. Yeah, she's all right. Where's my other? I like the other guy who's just like Luca, do you want a biscotti? Oh, absolutely. On the house. I don't really have time. There he is. Serial, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. I didn't know better. I would think you're proud of something. As if no, it's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. No. My man cares about something now. About my woman here. Looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it.
Closing
Again.
her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. What's today's news that's need knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick T. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, has performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. Here, there wasn't a dry eye in the house, but I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Oh, we gotta, before we end. That'll be the last thing we do. Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character? Yeah, it builds something, all right. Luca, can I interest you in a
He
delicious
playfully
apple?
waggled an apple.
No, thanks. Just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Here it is, our final melon thumping. Hey! One more. That's the best character of the game. Melon. Woo! Yeah, I had to one last time before we end it. What the? Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. You want to come with? Even after everything I did?
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
Aw. Really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt my own time. Run along now. Aw. What are these little guys doing? Jeff?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
There's one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Baby. Hell yeah, Jeff got his business going. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dionysus Titius. That sounds wrong. That's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pine's gonna become the bug capital of the county. What's in the woods? Oh, okay, it's still just woods. Hey, Beck. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh. So. Oh, they got a new tree. The moms prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. They should do okay in the cold of the old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. You're ready to take Jeff's wild ride to old Beacon Pines. Let's go. What a good game. All right, Jeff. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, the ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree. Best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Jux only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. Good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now? Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone. I found the perfect way to start our summer. She's like, oh, God. I love Beck. Got some good friends. So proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? You ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. You ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I knew he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Aww. Don't make me cry. Hey, Dad. Dr. Moodle said that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There are things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Hey. Wow. Incredible game. I'm so glad I was just looking on Game Pass and just so happened to come across this. And I was like, let me just look at maybe like a little bit of reviews about it. And every review I saw was like 5 stars or 10 out of 10. That's like, play this. Incredible. I'm like, my God, okay. So I look and it's like leaving Game Pass in one day. I'm like, no, I gotta play it. Wow, what a great game. My throat's not gonna enjoy it, but that was a lot of reading. After all the nice sweet stuff, you're gonna freaking Avada Kedavra me? What the hell? You gotta just get that one, the one final one in, huh? Not so good. That's a Kickstarter game. Interesting. Man, this is a long stream. How long have I been streaming? 6 hours. That's about right. That's about right. Oh, they have backers? Oh yeah, here's all the... Hey! They had a lot of people that backed this game. my tradition, I always let the credits run out. I think there's only one path that we like didn't do, but yeah, that's fine. I wasn't gonna 100% in this anyway. Yeah, we did every path but that one, just trying to get to the end. Like, I came in here being, as soon as I knew there was multiple paths, I was like, you know, if we just find one, we'll just go through it. But we ended up seeing almost everything anyway. I still think the ending should have been the, when it turned him to ash. He just freaking just, like, dust in the wind. Disappeared. Next, Doki Doki. Nah, you know. It wouldn't be the same. I've already played that game too much. The Ash one was awesome. It was awesome. He just walked up, touched him. He's just, poof, just gone. I was like, well, there's the end. We killed him. Done. He's literally dead. We don't have to worry about it. But, you know. The best ending was us not killing anybody. I guess, you know, that does make a little bit of sense. We are 12 years old. We just killed him. That'd be a little... Beck was alright with it. She's like, yeah, I'll just kill this motherfucker. I don't care. So yeah, Beck was one of my favorites. Rolo was dumb. He was fun. I liked all the characters. They all had their own, like, personalities. I actually really enjoyed everybody. The melon. Smacking the melon. That was the best part. Hey, and then that's it. We're back to the beginning. Well, chat. As much as I, Rolo and Jeff. Oh, yeah, Jeff was awesome. Jeff was incredible. Oh, he just liked his junk and wanted some candy. I see myself in that. But as much as I enjoyed our time together, I am going to rest after streaming like 9.5 hours today. I'm going to rest and rest my voice because it's going to be shot. So, appreciate everyone hanging out, chilling, having a little movie time with me. Giving me a little bit of your time, 6 hours of your time today. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out.